Michelle. fish.
What is good, everyone? How are we doing today? Welcome to the hype. Bit of Star Citizen. We got some degraded performance still, apparently. We're just having a look at the stuff here in what do you call it? In Spectrum. It's a shame we got no extra news on the hotfix. It turns out the hotfix was supposed to come out on Tuesday. It's been delayed another 2 days. So, yeah, we'll just see how it goes. So, well, further ado, we'll just stick this on in the background as well. But how is everyone? How is everyone in stream today? You guys and girls well? We'll try and get in game, to be fair. We're getting Wingman AI launched as well. We launched him. It's a chill song, isn't it? It's a very nice chill one. We'll just do a playlist. Creating a new playlist for some new instrumental style Citizen music, just so we haven't got anything with vocals in. We'll get it uploaded to the actual Spotify at some point. It looks like we've still got our contract as well, which is good, I guess. Nearly went the wrong way then. We do need some hydration though. Let's go. We'll see how the servers are today. Servers are doing good. We got some floaty people. We got the floaty McFloatersons. So wait, if I do the, we need to actually do the release or the attack ratio. The attack is that. Output gain is, we'll do that if it's the output gain. There we go. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2. We're just testing the microphone at the moment. We'll leave it on. Hopefully it doesn't push again too much. So I believe we have not got the Zeus here. It's over on Arson. Okay, the servers really did balk up. We'll deal with that. We've got the expedited, nice. Oh, yeah. We'll just wait for the old Zewski to come in. Definitely getting a cold or something from CitzenCon, I tell you. Awesome sauce. So yeah, I'm probably going to have a look at getting rid of. We need the Fury. Actually, that's a good point. I got the email from the guys about the Fury. We won a Fury at the event, but I don't think I've seen an email yet from them. Kalis, what are you doing, boy? Here we go. We've got the... Oh, wow. Wow. That is amazing. Duma has been an absolute legend. Wow. Oh, my God. Thank you. Getting back in touch. First... Thank you for... Right, we're just going to send over the RSI handle. Literally, as I say, we've not got that, it's come through, so let me just go and have a look at getting this sorted. 1 second. They've been legendary. They've genuinely, it is amazing. Wow, actually amazing. That is awesome of them. That is actually crazy. And Max from Sig has got back in touch as well. Brilliant. We've got it all sorted, guys and girls. That's brilliant. So we'll be able to buy the skins once we get the money back from Sig, which will be with us by the 28th. Yeah, so we'll get the skins. Well, I've already got the skins. We'll get the other bits and bobs that we need to get from the store. That was the Zeus suit, and there was something else I wanted to get as well. Awesome sauce. Blackwater go as well. Thank you very much for the follow. I did forget to mention that at the start of the stream. Sorry about that, bro. Really appreciate that. You guys have just been awesome, though. Like, honestly, awesome guys and girls at the event. At the Bar Citizen. So welcome. Like, everyone in the actual stream was, like, welcoming. Everyone in the community was welcoming. It's awesome. Alright, so that's the email sent. The Terminus paint job looks pretty sick, actually. I was looking at that. That looks really nice. Now, we haven't actually got the Zeus kit still, so we're going to probably have to get the new armor for that. I do like the CitzenCon starter pack for the Titan, though. That is such a nice pack. It said it was on my hanger. Where's my hanger gone? Okay, we'll store it and then we'll recall it. Why not? Call her back out. Hopefully that'll make a difference. There we go, that's better. Hello, how much VRAM and RAM would you recommend to be able to run this? I mean, I was playing it on 16 gig of RAM at one point. I'm now on 48. VRAM, I would obviously always use whatever. The VRAM calculation is very specific to how much RAM you have anyway. So you gotta make sure you got the right amount of VRAM on there. I'm hoping this has still got all the boxes in here. But yeah, the calculation is your minimum is 1024 times how many gigabytes you have. So if you got 16, 1024 times 16 times 1.5. That's your minimum. And your maximum is 1024 times 16 times 3. So we've lost some of the boxes. Uh-oh. One of them is blocking it. Which one is it? None of them are blocking it. Is it sure? No, that's tungsten. None of them are blocking it. Weird. Right, we're gonna stay away from this place then. Oh, forgot my back door, didn't I? So it all depends on how much RAM you actually are using. Just downloading Wingman AI on Ultra Trial. Wish to learn how to set it up properly. Yeah, I mean, the good news is with Wingman AI, most of it is set up out of the box, which is really nice. It's really useful. If I show you here, So we've changed a few things over, but most of it is set up out of the box. You just change your output device and input device. And then it comes with one 4-star citizen, so you'll notice it comes with one. And mainly you just go in here and you change your context, really. So if you go into settings, and then I like going into basic to do the backstory, and advanced you just make sure everything's set to Wingman Pro. I've got Ava set at the moment and GPT-4 Mini. You can add all your different skills in here as well. Most are set up for Star Citizen, but yeah, we can do loads of fancy stuff with it. It's really cool. So yeah, you'll find that most of it is set up out of the box. But if you do run into any troubles with it, just come and let me know. Ask any questions away, and we'll even get Celestia to help you. Celestia, do you want to say hello to everyone that can hear you on stream? But yeah, she's here to help, bro, so don't you worry about that. I do like the Banner Defender Platinum paint now. I'm just looking at the paints in the store at the moment. There's some bloody gorgeous paints. I do like the old yellow ones. Noble paint's really nice for the cutter. Ah, so it was the leatherback was a special edition paint. Okay. So how did you hear about Wingman AI, by the way? Moonrise paint's nice for links. ATC, this is Delta 38 requesting launch permission. Oh, nice, nice. Were you at CitzenCon this year? You've been watching the streams as well, nice. Appreciate that, bro. Retract landing gear. I love this skin. This skin is just so nice. It's schmexy. Very schmexy skin. How are you finding all the updates after CitzenCon? Were you happy with everything that you saw at the event? Was there anything you wish they touched on more? Like anything that wasn't at the event that you wish you saw more of? Let's have a look at picking up some of these missions elsewhere anyway, because we got a couple accepted that well, I thought I had one accepted, but never mind. Haulage, we'll probably end up going back over towards Art Corp. So if we go over there. Actually, no, I'll tell you what we can do. Let's go down Daymar. And we'll have a look at getting some of the, what do you call it? Trying to get some more of these helmets. Initiate jump on my mark. Engage. Engage warp drive on my mark. Engage. Alright, let's get down there. Caterpillars here. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, we nearly crashed because I had the wrong keybind set then. View feels off center. It's really weird. Anyway, let's have a look what we got here. Yeah, I don't know. Something's off center about the view. It's weird. We haven't got audio driven camera shake on, no. There we go, that's better. Right, what we got? Let's have a look at scanning menu. So cargo, pressurized ice, that's it. I think we've only got a little bit of pressurized ice. But what's in the caterpillar? Let's have a ganders. Sorry about that, I didn't realise that it was a the audio there. Deploy landing gear.
The landing gear is down in right.
The landing's like the flight model on this one's kind of strange. And very quick. It's like very shroom. I just realised I haven't got my helmet on. Probably about to die anytime soon then. Alright, see if we can find any of these helmets, stream. We got a red crate here, what we got? We got a backpack. Don't need the backpack, but what we got? 2 cores. I found that they tend to be in the these white ones. If they are around, they tend to be in these ones here, which is cool. So hopefully there'll be some more around in here. We've got, what, 2 or 3 more buildings at this location to double check. Tell you what, we'll go to the far out one first. Because we need to load up the vehicle anyway. It's a shame the nurse doesn't fit in the back of a Zeus. Nothing. Nope, we got nada. Access terminal?
Affirmative.
So we need to check this one and then that one. Access panel. Cycle Viela. Okay, so we got one here. Do some boots. I will take that though. We will take some hydration with us just in case. No, no more. Not a lot here today. Don't even know how many other helmets I've got. I think it's 1 or 2. Nothing too much. I want to find the rare ones though, but Phil Berry ones are cool, but I want to find the actual other ones with the other bearer. A cruise. Nice. Right, anyway, let's get our ground vehicle out. What shall we go for today? We've got the Atlas. We could go with a PTV. STV. Let's get the Atlas out. Yeah, we'll grab the Atlas and see what missions we can get. What's everyone up to in chat? If you just joined us, we're just waiting on the ground vehicle, the Atlas. And while we're doing so, we just created a new playlist for the stream as well. Appreciate the patience, guys. Alright, should be here by now. Awesome. Let's go get this Atlas. We're going to get this in the back of the Zeusman. I know the Zeus has got it's a CL, so I know it's got the cargo gun on it, but I'm like, why doesn't it have the actual paint job that we purchased a paint job for it, but it doesn't want to have it.
President.
So on this, to know what feels down in front. You I see, tell me what you do. We go smoke it, we go hold it.
There's a Zeus just floating over there as well. Did you see that underneath the ship? Alright, let's get back over to Area 18. She just flies so nice. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear up.
Engage. Jump.
Jump.
This is mine. Achieve you feeling low. Well, I was selling two in
Engage. Jump on my mark.
Cancelling.
Engage. Jump.
Jumping to light speed.
We'll be right back, stream. Right, we are back. Sorry about that. Engage, jump on my mark.
Right.
Engage.
Engaging jump.
Request landing permission.
Requesting landing.
Deploy landing gear.
Deploying gear.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
That was scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Engines are off.
Very scary. Do I auto tab to every time I want to use it? No, no, no. I just basically just hold my N button. I've got it set up to a push to talk button on the N button. Hello, Celestia.
Hello there. How can I assist you today in the vastness of the Star Citizen universe?
Just seeing how you are. Remember your role playing Star Citizen in real life.
Absolutely. I'm all systems go, ready to navigate the wonders of the Star Citizen universe with you. What adventures or tasks are on your mind today?
Oh, we just got home to Area 18.
Welcome back to Area 18. It's always a vibrant spot to dock and explore. What would you like to do next? Shop, check out missions, or maybe plan a trade route?
I'm good at the moment. But yeah, you just basically push the talk button while you're in the actual game, and it'll pick up on anything that you say. So I've got mine set to the end button for Celestia and delete button for the ATC. Doing a lot of lip tutting then, wasn't I? I'm like.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
You know, it's nice looking at some of the people who leave comments on the channel. I always check out like the channels of people and stuff. So we're back at Area 18. It's like, what do we do? What do we do today? I've got the game set in windowed borderless, if that's any help. Excuse me. Yeah, Windows borderless in game. Wild apple and hawthorn. That sounds gorgeous. Excuse me.
Customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Yeah, on board list as well. Let me have a look to see if there's anything in the Discord going on about it. Yeah, I don't. Not too sure. I would definitely recommend joining Discord and popping it in there. Push to talk, push.
And welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan.
Let's see.
We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
I'd definitely make sure that you've set the button to end. 'Cause sometimes I can forget it. Make sure there's something in there. Ah, you have to run it as admin. Run it as admin. Run the whole program as admin. That's the simple one I forgot. How, yeah, so I'd right click it, go to compatibility, run it as admin. And that should fix your problems. Oh yeah, we're going to find the other helmets, weren't we? We're going on helmet hunt. No worries at all, man. No worries at all. Kind of really want to get that skin on the Atlas, but
Recalibrating power.
I know what I'm going to buy with a gift card that we're going to get instead of a Fury that we won. Oh yeah, by the way, check out this video that I've got here. The ASOP terminal from CitzenCon. Check this out. Freaking amazing what they've done. There's some awesome beef, sir. We gotta just edit the description out to actually feature the guys. Just gonna go and put this together 1 second. Let me actually go fly someone getting the actual ship. Wrong way, wrong way. Alright, let's go. We just updated that title. Yeah, I had to at least put a link into the organisation that did it. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, let's get out of it. Oh, hold on. Let me refuel on that first. I forgot I had, what do you call it, on decoupled. Refueling wirelessly. looks pretty center. Retract landing gear.
Landing module retracted.
Let's go over Shubin. Over the area. Can we get over the area? There we are. Engage jump on my mark.
Awaiting orders.
Engage.
Drives engaging.
I didn't properly sync. Yeah, we're having issues with getting to Lyria, so I bet it's because we need to go to an OM point, I believe. Oh, we got a 30k. Not yet, that's the one I really want. I really want to give a Vandal helmet so bad. Initiate jump.
Quantum travel engaged.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Right, let's have a look down at Shubin mining facility first. The Ambrose flight helmet. What's that one? Let's have a look at that one. You're on about a Calver. The Calver helmet is well nice. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down.
Oh wow, nice. I swear this ship doesn't have lights. Because I'm pressing the light button, but nothing's happening.
Landing complete. Engines are off.
The Lost Plague's quite cool. I'm just having a look through some of these other helmets. The Microid one's really nice, actually. Oh wow, the APOS. The APOS looks really nice. Oh wait, I've got the APOS. What am I on about? I've got it. I actually have the APOS. That's the Squadron 42 one. So we got a medical Pisces there. The AVSE armor is pretty cool. I like that. That's what we got with the CitzenCon digital bundle. Hey, we got another one. Cheeky Fillsbury. I'll tell you what, I'll claim the PTV, or the STV, should I say. Wow, about lag. Let me clear some stuff out of the way on my tabs, because we got quite a lot of lag at the moment. There we go.
Systems activating. Systems on.
It's a lot easier than walking everywhere, isn't it? Jabba-dabba-dee-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Jabba-dabba-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Beep-beep-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. Give me the Vandal helmet, please. Another Fillsbury helmet. Cool, we've got everything in here. To be fair, I don't have storage on the STV. Is there storage on here? Didn't mean to get in. There we go. grab some more helmets, please, pretty please. We got a red one there. And a undersuit. Black grey undersuit, nice. Man, the noodles animation looks so clean. To be fair, I've not actually ate the noodles yet in game. Well, no, I lie, I did it in Pyro when we did the Pyro playtest. But that's like a year ago now. I need to get some. We'll have to go to Benny's, mate. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Everyone that's watching for the first time, or if you're a regular, thanks for joining us. So I've had more joy with the actual helmets that we need from the white crates, not the red ones. So make sure you check all the white crates as well. To be fair, we do need to eat. Let's just take off this helmet. If it lets me. Can I take off the helmet, please? There we go. Pepperoni! That's a book that we got, wasn't it? Let's do a cruise. Or a look, should I say. I'm being really lazy, I know. Whoa, don't do that. We'll just place them here for the time being. Alright, on to the next place. Let's go.
Engines are on.
Where shall we go next? So we tried the pit last time. We'll go Shooting Mine Facility 2 this time.
Take off complete.
Actually, we'll go to the mines. Retract landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
Deploy landing gear.
Down and locked.
Alright, let's go. We're nearly there.
Landing gear deployed.
Turn on lights.
Affirmative.
It's got no lights.
Landing.
What we landed on? Something. Let's see what we got in here. A red as soon as we go in. Nice. Hey, we got another one. So it's a mixture of different reds and whites, mostly in the whites, but we've got arrow arms, sea green arms. Don't think we got anything in here. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, we're one helmet up. Nice. Don't know if they're all individual colours, but who knows? We'll find out soon enough.
Engines are on.
So we need to now find... We'll go to Wheelers.
Take off complete.
Retract landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
Initiate jump on my mark. Hey Resistor, how you doing, buddy? Engage.
Jumping.
Throttle drive is up.
Did you attend CitzenCon this year, or were you watching it in person? Ah, fair, fair. Yeah, we actually managed to get to it in person this year. It was amazing. Managed to grab a little selfie with Papa Roberts. Had a quick chat with him and some of the other devs there. Lovely people. Absolutely awesome people. Some amazing people we met along the way. Deploy landing gear.
Gear down and slowing. The ship is yours to dock.
So it looks like we have some bad guys here.
Complete. Takeoff complete.
No worries, bro. Hope you have a really, really good day, man.
Engines are off.
Whoa, hello there. Didn't even see him there. Let's have a look what he's got on his body. And we'll try heal ourselves actually. We know there's a guy here. Nice. Did we get both of them? I think we did. Cool. Excuse
That's
me.
affirmative, Captain.
Oh shit. Where did he come from? Shit. Run! Run! Fuck. So we're gonna have to travel back there. Shit! Are they now shooting my ship? I think they're shooting my ship. Why are they shooting my ship? I'm dead. Don't shoot my ship. Kinda want it to be there when I get back.
Sounds like this guy's getting some dirt from up right now. Don't worry on that.
It's the move. Power hit that.
I got destroyed.
Playing entry. Jazz. Extraordinary.
All right, let's get back over.
Raphael.
We just got a reply back from Dima. Oh, thank you for the video. It made my con so that so many enjoyed what we are created from. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. We've got... Hold on, let me just check. Oh, bless his heart. He's been a legend. This is what I mean about the guys and girls. Is like what they created was awesome. If you haven't seen it, it's on my YouTube channel. It's a ASOP terminal. That fully works. It's a fully interactive ASOP vehicle terminal. It was immense. So cool. So cool. Like... Oh, they're legendary. Let me just be right back. We're just gonna go to the gents. We had a bit of a mix-up with one of the tiger claws, bless her hearts. Let me just check the hanger, because apparently he's gifted me something, which is crazy. As I said prior, I couldn't get a Fury, so I purchased a Sheelan Super Spooky Starter Pack instead to gift to you. Oh, that is legendary. Gentlemen. Right, we're just setting that off. Awesome. We just got the gift. Oh my god. We've got a Sheelan Super Spooky Starter Pack. Wow, my word. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, the community is just crazy good with Star Citizen. That's insane. Well done for entering the giveaway. Good luck to everyone that has joined. What ship shall I get next, guys? We could get the Starland, so that's insane. Yeah, what ship shall we get next? What am I missing? Put on a basic undersea while we're heading back over. That's insane how we won that prize. We won 2 ships, by the way, while we was over at CitzenCon. I can't believe the luck we had while we were there. Let's have a look at the subscriber store because we can use some of it. We've got a bit of store credit as well, you see. You need an STV skin. I got the Pirate Gladius now. I forgot about that. Let me have a look, see if I got Pirate. Oh no, I can only get a standard one with the upgrade, so I have to buy that. Let me drop a message back to him because I've actually now got it. Demon Loop's a legend for that. What an awesome alliance, an org. You alright, Juno? Could give a pirate gladius. Full selects. What I got back? I did want to get the 325 at one point. Was it the 325? That you can customize. There's one that you can customize out and it looked really cool. I want to say it was a 325. Pathfinder Interdiction Racing. Let's have a look. So the 350 and the 325. So cargo capacity is smaller. Last updated 3 months ago. It was a lot heavier as well. What's different there? Nothing's different there. Thrusters are the same. Systems are the same, and it's just weapons that are different. Okay, so that's got a tractor beam on it. 325 can come out in any dogfight. Blah 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 blah. Can I buy the 350? No, I don't seem to be able to buy the 350 at the moment. We can do the 325 and we can customize it. What color would I go for? Premium. It'd have to be the metallic. The obsidian paint's quite nice. Cockpit would have to be that. Would go for a sports steering wheel. Sports seat, obviously. Premium, yeah. Mind you, what does that look like with standard? You guys can't see this, can you? Sorry. Here we go, look. Ski and social PC. Wow, that's 23 quid for that. I may as well go classic on that bad boy. We gotta add all of it in. I'm gonna get it $81.
Sounds like this guy. CitzenCon come up right now. Don't repeat on that.
What do you actually get back? Why is that more? Whole obsidian. I still don't know if the obsidian's the best colour for it. That purple is nice. It is really nice. Is it worth 81 though? What do you mean I cannot add it to my car? So 26 we can do. And then if I melt the other package, we can do that. I don't know whether to do that though. What do you reckon, chat? We'll wait until I hear ye. Stuff it, we'll wait until I hear ye. It's a nice looking ship to be fair though. Because I've already got the sealant, so it makes sense to melt the new pack, keep the paint, and then basically have a look at what's on offer on IAE. Right, we need to go get my body back. Get my body back, babe. Bring out the F7 for this. No, not a server error. No, not now. Not while we're waiting to get our stuff back. Please, not all my hardened armor. Pretty please. Pretty please. Hey. Okay, now we just gotta wait for our hangers to come back. Easy bit, you're dirty, Brett. Right, let's go, let's go. Try and get our stuff back. Yeah, most of the time I have chat turned off in games, so I won't be able to see what you guys and girls are saying, unfortunately. Sometimes I have it on. Alright, we're gonna have to go back and get this stuff. Try landing gear.
Retracted.
Right, off to Lyria now. Lyria, let's have a ganders. Lyria. There we go. And it was... I want to say it was in was it Humboldt Mines? Or did we go to Wheelers? It was Wheelers, wasn't it? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of... Initiate jump on my mark.
Acknowledged.
Engage.
Engaging jump.
Quantum drive is now on.
Wait, did the hotfix drop? Let me have a look. Spectrum.
Quantum drive is
I wonder if a hotfix actually did drop. Nope. Engage, jump.
Drives engaging.
Right, okay, so we're getting our way over to Wheelers, see if we've got... our loot still down there because we haven't got any guns on us. Other than my spaceship, obviously, but...
Quantum drive is now off.
Right. I see my ship. My favorite rocket ship. How about evil men? I see you this time. made shooting around people really difficult on this, actually. Like, that's right near him. Like, that's gotta have killed him. About bloody time.
Check fire.
This mother truck is invincible. I do feel like my light button's messed up, so let me just check that out. Key bindings. Vehicles. Light. There's so many new bindings, it's unreal. It says low. Ready, wait. Right, we got him finally. We got him. On skis only. I think that's all of them. Deploy landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Right, somewhere around here is my dead body. White visor?
Aye, Captain.
Somewhere. But I don't know where. Does let me... It's not let me actually leave a marker location on it as well.
Certainly.
What we'll do is we'll swap over the undersuit quickly. There we go. Now, where the devil is my body? I think we lost it during the server recovery. I genuinely do, because we've lost all the other bodies that were here. We're like 3 bodies stacked just here. Oh, that's a shitter, isn't it? Shit. Further still. Server dying. Well, that sucks. It really sucks. I can't even carry it. Yeah, one of the helmets glitched out. I'm not even going to talk about that crash. says relaunch. We'll try and join the same server. I'm not expecting my body or gear to be there, but... mainly because of that server recovery. I still can't equip the a gun in my hands. So I'm gonna just say this server shard's fucked. Oh, excuse me. Definitely need to start saving for CitzenCon next year. I'm going to make sure I've got enough money for any merch in real life this time. Very gutted about that. So gutted about not missing it, like getting our hands on that jacket. The coin's bloody gorgeous though. Got to get a nice little display case for all of it. Such a shame that you actually lose stuff because of a crash of a server. So gutting. Actually really fucking annoying, to be honest with you. So stuff that was to happen is stuff that we've spent money on in real life. We've lost it because the game crashed on us. It was very frustrating. I'll be right back. Real big shame about that. back. Alright, let's have a gun. There's what we got going on. Yeah, when is IAE? Is it next month? I want to say it's next month. I might be wrong. We'd have lost the other two helmets as well. Oh well. I wonder if we... Oh yeah, we've got the two Shulans, look. I wonder if we get the...
Thank you for visiting our home, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial
I'll have a look. Don't know if anyone will let us know when it officially is, but... Can only hope. I wonder why we can't get the skin in our Atlas. Got so many paints for this thing now. Just hang tight. That's all we got to do now, ladies and gents. Let's see who else is streaming at the moment as well. Because we need to start thinking about making a mooch. We got the news, obviously, about AI blades in 1.0. That is true. That was very true. Have we got the Atlas yet? Yes. Yeah, we should have a special skin for the Atlas, but it seems to have not applied lately, which I'm not too sure why. It says it's empty, which I don't get. Because I definitely got the skin. God, the skins. Oh yeah, Black Ops 6 is out soon as well, isn't it? Forgot about that. Up to 90% savings. What's new from Corsair? We got nothing too new. Tell you what, I feel like we're watching back the CitzenCon. I feel like actually watching back sitcom. So we're going to do that instead. $29.54. It is mad because, like, I just remember being stood underneath Jared as he was doing this.
Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've
like
on Reddit, it's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We're back. It's been so long. Hi, welcome to CitzenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. If you're in Hall A, let me hear you scream. If you're in Hall B, let me hear you scream. I'm gonna take this off. Here, George. Come on, dude. That's George. Say hi to George. All right, you didn't see George. Welcome to CitzenCon 2954. I'm Jared Huckabee. We are live from Manchester Central here in beautiful, sunny Manchester, United Kingdom. This is the, 11th CitzenCon? 10th CitzenCon? I should have counted beforehand. Basically, we're back. It's our first since we returned last year in Los Angeles. We've got a tremendous show for you. I'm sorry about the countdown thing there. This is the biggest CitzenCon we've ever done, and as one might expect, it took us a little longer to get things going than we expected. But we're ready to start. We're approximately 20 to 25 minutes from the show start, so we are not going to make our 11 o'clock on the dot start time, but you can guess about 25 minutes. So we do got some stuff here. So what is CitzenCon? Anybody? You can't see them. There's a bunch of people down here below me. What's CitzenCon? Nothing. Ships? It's more than ships. Grand vehicles too? Okay, we're not talking to that guy anymore. CitzenCon is our annual showcase of all the work our developers are doing for both Star Citizen and Squadron 42. It's also a chance for Star Citizens to come from around the globe and gather, much as they're doing here. Let's take a look across the field here. I'm going to get out of frame here. Let's take a look at the field. Look at that. This is our hangar bay of the UEES Barbary. Here, now every CitzenCon we theme our Hall B, our Expo Hall, to one thing or another. In 2019, it was themed for Grimhex. And last year, it was themed for Pyro. This year, the UEE's in town.
It was awesome. I'm not going to lie. It was awesome. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to see if we can spot myself in these, in the footage.
Last year is now a two-day event. So we have a whole host of presentations today and then a whole host of presentations tomorrow. We're going to run them down now and let you know a little bit about what you can expect. So in about 15, 20, 25 minutes, I can't be specific with you at this point. Chris Roberts is going to take the stage and kick off CitzenCon proper. We're just the pre-show here where we like to have fun. After Chris Roberts takes the stage, we are starting with Brave New Worlds. Now that is our Core Technology and Star Engine Group's presentation. You might remember that they kicked off last year's presentation with that amazing Star Engine trailer that was like 25 minutes long or something. We don't have a 25-minute long trailer today, but we do have a chock-full 90-minute approximately presentation of their new Genesis system, which is a subsystem within Star Engine that will let us build planets at the size, scale, and scope that we've always dreamed of. So you can check that out at the start of the day. After that, we've got a social universe. Now this is the sleeper presentation of the entire thing. Now, we were a little cagey in the description on the website about what this is. You know, it's everybody getting together and playing with your friends and stuff like this. But I'll just say it's the sequel to a presentation we did approximately 10 years ago at CitzenCon. And if you want to look back at what we did back then, you can probably guess what it's about. Folks that are in large groups of people will want to pay attention to this one. After that, we're going to take a lunch break because this is a very long day and, you know, we all need to take a break here. That's your chance to get your snacks, get your food, say goodbye to your loved ones because the second half of the day, you are not going to want to be anywhere else but in your seat. Because when we come back, we've got that cosplay contest sponsored by Tobii Eye Tracker and then Dressed to Kill. Now, Dressed to Kill is also a sequel to a presentation we did in 2019 about armor specializations and basically
honestly,
function to high fashion.
I was so hyped when we were here, guys. It was like genuinely amazing.
On the website, the return of an old friend from CitzenCon past. Yes, Virginia, it's true. What you've guessed on Reddit, it's here. And then finally, Beyond Pyro, where I promised on SCL just a few short weeks ago that there's no 4.0 content at CitzenCon. Well, guess what? There's no 4.0 content at CitzenCon. We're all beyond 4.0 this year. All right, I'm going to need you to do better with your cues there. Yeah, we're going to look beyond pyro to what comes next. And then we're going to take a short 15-minute break after that, let everybody recharge. And then there's something on the schedule that is currently redacted. I'm not allowed to tell you what that is, but I'm going to tell you guys watching at home the same thing I told everybody out front when they were waiting to get in. Do not let any force on this earth stop you from being in your seat when whatever that is happens at the end of the day. And then on day 2, we come back tomorrow with a look at crafting your home. That's a look at base building, which we first introduced at last year's CitzenCon, and the new crafting system. The crafting system that aims to dynamically change the face of all life in Star Citizen. There's a reason it's kicking off day 2. You're not going to want to miss that. Then Captains of Ministry, that's replacing our general Ship Talk 2054. Is that what year it is? 940? Yeah. George is saying yes. Replaces our generic Ship Talk segment with a presentation dedicated to the ships and vehicles that will make crafting and base building possible, with the return, with a revisit of an old friend that hasn't made its appearance in the persistent universe yet. But it's getting a big blow up before it does. So you're gonna want to check that out. And then, well, if I can be honest, we got a tight zoom. You got a tight zoom? Yeah. Let me talk to you here. The Star's my destination. Star Citizen Alpha 1.0. If you're an old school sci-fi head like me, you'll recognize that title. This is perhaps, and you know me, I'm not the one to hype. I'm not generally prone to hyperbole. I'm always like cautious. I'm like, well, you know, it might be this, might be that. I'm going to tell you right now, the most important presentation we've ever done at CitzenCon. Mark it, be there for it tomorrow. Now, that's enough for me. We're going to throw it down to Dan, down on the floor.
I'm going to shove a dildo up my ass.
Let's go.
Dan, are you there?
Thank you, Jared. Welcome back to CitzenCon 2954. My name is Dan Haubrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games, welcoming you all back to Manchester, home of the previous CitzenCon 2949. Although unlike then, things look a little bit different than they did before. That's right, as Jared said, gone is the grit and grime of Grimhex, and now we have the spick and span floors of a UEES Bengal-class ship. That's right, we are aboard the UEES Barbary, just locked in orbit above Manchester. That's right, this entire CitizenCon is themed and brought to you by the UEE Navy. Why, you may ask? Well, you'll just have to keep watching to find out. Now, if you're looking at the screen going, who's that handsome man I'm looking at? You probably have a different tab open. So I'll give you guys a quick second to get to Twitch or YouTube and get to the right tab. Make sure you're watching the stream and make sure you're watching our content. I know, it's a disappointment to me too, but I'm told that eventually you get over my face and voice and everything about me. But in case you don't, this year I'm joined by Manchester's very own Sam Haley as my co-host here on the show floor at CitzenCon. Sam Haley is one of our QA supervisors here at the Manchester studio. She also has some impressive street cred. She was the pilot of the Carrick in the 2949 CitzenCon demo, and I literally found this out yesterday. She's also the voice of the ASOP terminal. So we'll make sure that you guys get to meet Sam later today as we're going through. Now, I know Jared just went over this a moment ago, but if you're like me and you can't listen to a man in his, I don't know, mid-80s ramble on about how the sky used to be blue and dial-up used to be a thing, let me explain what we're doing here. I'm here on the show floor at CitzenCon here to show you guys the awesome stuff we have for those of you who are at home and aren't able to attend. So we want to make sure that you guys feel as though you're not missing out. So come follow me and we're going to check out some cool stuff here on the show floor right now. To my immediate left, we have the Voyager Bar. If you guys are here at CitzenCon and are looking for some refreshments, look no further than the Voyager Bar. As you can see, we have some impressive refreshments based on our in-game drink manufacturers. We have some awesome flags, we have some awesome pennants. I don't know how well they're gonna pick up, but we also have some amazing 3D torpedo burrito dancing Garmin Humble stuff. We have an amazing set piece here at CitzenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've ever had on the
punch, but it is pretty quick. If you guys have flown the F-7Cs before, it's very similar. However, this thing, if you guys haven't seen the guns and the Gatlings on this thing, it's pretty powerful. Well, yes, this is my now second favorite anvil ship. Dare I say it? And, you know, I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle, steel platform, that they use to build the top details. Yep, if you guys don't get the chance to see this in person, just look at everybody's social media for the next 5 years. I'm pretty sure this is going to be people's profile pictures, cover photos, whatever it might be. Pictures. Cover photos, whatever it might be. So yeah, if you're at the event and you don't get a picture with this thing, I think you're missing out. So yes, are we ready to head over? Brill, I think we're nearly ready for the first presentation. But before that, I'm gonna hand you over to Jared. Jared, over to you.
Hi, Sam. Thanks, Sam. Look, there's Sam.
Hi.
And there's me. And there's Sam. There's me. Now, what Sam was far too humble to tell you is that she, as in her role in QA, has more flight hours on the Hornet than almost any person at CIG, which is why we gave her the wonderful introduction to the Hornet. So, and you might remember Sam from CitzenCon 2019. She flew the Carrack through the very first jump point to the very first visit at Pyro. So let's give Sam a round of applause, please. She was too humble to give her credentials herself. So now we are going to go into Hall A. Hall A is where the magic happens. It's where everybody needs to find their seat and get ready for the start of the show. So hey, if you're here in Hall B, let's all move over into Hall A. Because the sooner we all get in there, the sooner we can start the show. And the less I have to vamp like this. Everybody in Hall A. All right. So look, I'll show you how. Follow me. Do. Hey, what you got? Want to take a picture? Take a picture.
Oh, wait.
Oh, the other way. There you go. Hi. Oh, you have a timer on it. I don't got that kind of time, man. Okay. You want to? Here, I'll take the picture. No, I'm a professional. Fun. Okay. No, let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, you got a battery.
Yeah, I have to.
Here, I'll do it. So now you push the button.
Yep.
There you go. I'm a professional. Ready? Stand over there.
Yeah. Hey, I gonna be.
Okay, now we're good. All right. Now we're gonna do two pictures. Ready? We're gonna do down low, like we're in a rap album.
But we can see our bellies then.
Well, okay, I'll do this. Good call. And then up high, like we're, teenage girls. And then one that's really awkward. Ready?
Okay.
Yeah, how's that look? How's that look? All right.
Thank you.
No problem, guys. All right, let's get in the hall A. Everybody in the hall A. Everybody moving hall A. Slice of pizza? What is that, just cheese?
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Everybody in the hall A. Everybody. Ah, ah!
I know.
Woo! All right. Hall A, give it up for pizza. Woo. One of my favorite things about Star Citizen, we've got Big Benny's Noodles, we've got Torpedo Burrito, we've got Pips, and we've got pizza. Just pizza. Wow. There's a lot of you in here. This is the largest audience we've ever had for CitzenCon. 4,200 people, plus a bunch of employees, plus a bunch of crew members, over 5,000 people in this room. What, are you streaming?
No, I'm just videoing.
All right, well, hi, Mom. Oh, you're streaming, what are you doing?
I'm just recording, mate.
Are you just recording?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Oh, what are you doing? You doing the same thing? All right, here, let me see. Thanks. All right, so CitzenCon, who are you?
Martin.
Martin?
Yes.
Where are you from, Martin?
Netherlands.
Netherlands?
Yes.
I love the Netherlands. I don't remember most of it, though. Do you?
Yes.
All right. Must be different for visitors. Different priorities. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that on stream. Whose phone was this? There you go. There you go. All right. Let's go. How much time do we got? Hold on, I got to put my headset on. How much time do I need to do this for? Where's Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts is here. Does he have his mic on? Okay. All right, sure. I mean, if that's what he wants. I apologize. You ready? I think I legitimately pulled a hammy. Oh, that thing is rock hard right now. Oh, you're gonna check out my shoes. Yeah. Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael. Yeah, all right, so that's all I got, everybody. We're gonna take a few short minutes. We're gonna start the show. Chris Roberts, he's gonna kick this thing off proper. So stay tuned, we'll be right back. You're gonna love the show, everybody. Thanks.
We have an amazing set piece here at CitzenCon this year. It is massive. It is the biggest thing that I think we've.
This thing was their biggest ever build, but they have built stuff for us before in the Manchester studio. Now, as you guys know, this is a medium fighter, so it packs a punch. See, you guys haven't seen the gold. Away from thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle.
In live, what you're going to be playing, what you're going to see here.
This guy.
My spot's quite fun.
Yes. I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
All gunners, all gunners. Get in gear, report to your target. All gunners,
And before we move on, yes, this is a live demo, and no, it won't crash. Well, we hope so.
Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more. Today, we fight one last battle. Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system. This means a King ship is headed our way.
Live demo.
Now, some of you will not survive today.
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
Tally's on me.
Flight. Echo Flight. Prep for boost.
Oh, could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine?
Let's say hi.
Full copy. Shots at the ready. Stand by for lock.
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doug. You can cover. I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Penny, Rover, take Charlie and Delta and speed up those fighters. Needle, Bug, you're in main. Then we run a double switchback.
Copy that. Tally's maintain vector. I'll clear you a shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
Light them up.
Look out.
No. You don't want that. Also. Must be. I don't know, I skipped past it. Do you want me to go to the error?
No, what was the crash?
I just skipped past it, because I just went straight
I
in.
just want to know, there's something wrong with this computer. It's literally, I literally played this last night full, our QA played it, like 10 QA today played this beginning to end, didn't have the crash. And this one is so annoying. Well,
should we go to
we need to play the replay the battle game. You got to play
Let's do
it. You got
We're gonna go again. We're gonna keep going.
I'm not doing that again. That is so freaking annoying.
We've got your pad, Argus.
Appreciate it. Could really just doing some fire cleanup. We're taking multiple hits.
335, break engagement and support.
Sir, firing now. Charging main guns, prepping for full spread. Any effect on target?
Countdown! Hostile captured, bearing down fast. Copy that. Radiant inbound.
Firing again! Getting a weird power spike from the King ship.
Break, Argus, break!
Argus is down. Repeat. Argus is down.
Need help! Critical structural damage. Multiple deaths.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors. This thing is chewing us up, sir.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Align for a run on the King ship.
Weapons. I'm gonna need you to cook up a firing solution on that King ship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krauss? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
Wait.
Second shield generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir,
Hit them again.
waiting on you, Mr. Krauss.
They're gonna kill us!
Getting power spikes. And charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
people.
Based. And most importantly, we want it to be scalable so that we can really scale up to the level of content that the designers are expecting. And from your perspective, we want you to be able to truly explore and find unique playing opportunities everywhere on our planets. So to start this, we're going to need more data. So if we see here some of our existing data sets on our planets, we have temperature, which we define locally and globally, and humidity, and that's it for now. With Genesis, we add many other data sets, such as the geology type, the soil type, and then we also go for things like the soil depth and the quality and the nutrients and many other properties all drive this complex data set that we use to build rule sets on that each individual asset can describe how it should work with them.
We're going to put something together and show you some demos today using some of the assets that you've already know and love in the PU. Although you might see some new stuff later, we'll save that. What you're going to see is a vertical slice of development. It's very early stages, very work in progress. You might see some bugs, but that means it's only going to get better, so be excited. The number one challenge with planets in our game is scale. In no other context do you need a planet to look great from first-person perspective when you're stood among the trees. You need it to look great when you're in a spaceship at a quantum marker miles away, and everywhere in between. There are no loading screens, you see everything. We cannot afford for it to look bad in any of those scenarios. So, let's start from a ground perspective. Demo number one, let's have a look. So, how do we make that? Thank you, thank you. So, let's talk about first what's underneath it all. The ground! So, in our previous terrain shader, we just switched between different ground textures depending on climate and didn't really consider the unique properties of each type. Now, the terrain shader is based around 4 layers. We always first consider bedrock at the bottom of it all. Then, where appropriate, we add layers of soil of different types. We then add debris where appropriate, whether it be pine needles, dead leaves, etc. And then when it gets cold, we add snow. Each of these layers has unique shading properties and unique transitions between them. Because we do this all in one shader, we're able to achieve that as well as being performant. We can also use things like water saturation to darken and tint the soil and other properties to make it look more realistic. But that's not what filled most of the screen in that demo. That's the vegetation. Like what Ali said, we want to emulate the laws of nature. So in Genesis, we have rule sets for every asset that tells it how to respond to our rich data, whether it be soil type, water availability, temperature, geology, or whatever. We assess the viability and the vitality of each asset and compare them to decide what is likely to spawn in a natural environment. This automatically creates the cohesive environments that you saw in that clip. Not handcrafted anymore. No one has told those ferns and those pines to be like that. They each want to be like that. And that's what we're doing, multiple assets coming together to create a unique microbiome. What about trees then? Same thing. They have a larger requirement for space, they have a larger requirement for nutrients. That's how you see the distribution, and it's how it all works. Let's meet the flora that came together to beat that forest, to make that forest, and have a look at some of their properties. Now, just to note, they are all going to look quite similar because we've already seen them in the same place, so they must be similar. So, building blocks, like grass and common grass, medium amounts of sunlight. We had ferns, see it's a much lower requirement for sunlight. We had salix bushes forming our undergrowth, and we had pines, of course, and multiple variations of pines. Diversity is driven by competition. Everything has ideal conditions, which affects its competitiveness. We also have additional control over this in the form of dominance, which allows us to make one asset more competitive and more dominant than another, which is just what we see in nature. Everything is constantly fighting for resources and, of course, light. Because we spawn these assets in a hierarchy, it's easy to propagate shade data down over the distribution of the assets so that we can control ones that prefer or reject shade. Often, like these ferns, they can spawn in light, but they are outcompeted in those scenarios most of the time. So you will see a rogue fern, or a place where there's no seeds for a specific asset, you might start to get this coming in. Let's take a look from a larger perspective again.
So, to take you through some of the things we saw in that clip, let's talk about rocks first. So, anyone that's done a lot of ground driving and ground vehicles might have seen that our rocks sometimes feel a little bit randomly scattered, and it can be quite an obstacle sometimes. So, in this clip, you saw that the rocks are no longer randomly scattered, and they're now placed based on physically based rule sets. And this logical grouping is achieved via erosion simulations, which we run offline to build localized data maps. And they describe the size of the aggregate and rocks and the density and where they should naturally form. And that means we get things like these natural clusters of boulders at the forest edge underneath the cliffside. And on that note, you might have noticed that the cliffs have been dramatically improved in how they shade. We also see things like the natural clumping of vegetation caused by seed dispersal. This is controlled per species, so we can get better emulation of their unique growth patterns and create a much more realistic environment. And we also calculate the slope aspect, which is the exposure to vegetation to solar radiation and other environmental factors. And this allows us different species to flourish in different conditions, as we can see on different sides of this valley. Then over larger scale, we calculate the age and vitality of each tree individually to drive exactly how high they should be, but also the color of their leaves. Now, this isn't the only thing that will drive the color of the leaves. We're going to introduce the concept of seasons to the game. And this will mean our planets will evolve through the year, and we'll be able to shed leaves from trees and have the grass wither in winter.
So as you're starting to see, all these rules, all this data, it's all coming together to create what we call truly emergent biomes. Let's have one more look at how this varies over a much larger scale.
McFlirtersons. I'm sick. Ow. Okay, we'll store it and then we'll recall. But hello. I'm hoping this has still got all the boxes in here. But yeah, the calculation is your minimum is 1024 times how many gigabytes you have. So if you got 16, 1024 times 16 times 1.5. That's your minimum. And your maximum is 1024 times. Just downloading. But the good news is with Wingman AI, really useful about the bar, and it comes with one 4-star citizen. So you'll notice it comes with one, and mainly you just go in here and you change your context. Really. Interesting. I love this skin. This skin's just so nice. It's schmexy. Engage. Very interesting. Oh, we nearly crashed because I had the wrong keybind set then. My view feels off center. It's really weird. Anyway, let's have a look what we got here. Yeah, I don't know. Something's off center about the view. It's weird. We haven't got audio driven camera shake on, no.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Environment, responding to the weather, the system is changing the world around us. We can see puddles being formed dynamically in the dirt, properly responding to light, reflections, and rain droplets, making it getting really ominous and loud in here. I can feel the danger. I think we should let this play out in the game.
Getting out of this soon now. Powering up, flying out. We'll need to switch to IFR. See you on the other side.
Wow! Wow! Man, that's what we call the Falco maneuver, to get out of there. Allie, please break this down for us. What did we just see?
Yeah, so that was a combination of lots of tech we just saw that all combined together to make a really great cohesive experience. So we started with the cloud simulation, which wasn't really a cloud simulation, it's a weather simulation. The rain will appear not at random, but it's based on physically plausible conditions, so you have real weather fronts evolving across your planet all the time. We have a host of visual effects, like the rain, and then they have the atmospheric scattering that you get under the columns of rain. We had the puddles and the splashes and all of this type of visual effects. We saw the wind developing over time, and that introduced turbulence to the flight model, making flight very challenging. And then, of course, we saw the lightning, which plays havoc with your instrumentation, but direct strikes will damage your ship, and of course, some storms will be dangerous enough to be fatal, as Ben's unlucky Aurora just found out. And these storms will sometimes be short-lived and localized, but others will be larger and potentially permanent on some planets. And this is going to restrict access via flight. I mean, players will be forced to resort to ground vehicles or even foot. And this is all going to be dynamic, meaning that you might find yourself trapped in some really unexpected situations. So we really can't wait to use all these mechanics to open up many new gameplay opportunities for All in the Verse soon.
A wise yogi once said, "It's your job as a pilot to compensate and stay on course." All right, what have we learned today, guys? We've shown you an approach of encoding the rules of nature into planetary data. We've seen biomes emerge from geology, temperature, humidity, climate, weather, the physical terrain. We create denser, more diverse living planets without artists hand-placing or manually creating biomes, instead leveraging asset mapping. We've shown you a new way to make the game that can scale to create thousands of Korean places for civilizations on planets that can be used for missions or immersion gameplay without art and design hand-placing locations, leveraging world design rules instead. We've seen how populations of AI and NPCs inhabiting locations dynamically adapt their understanding of the environment without custom markup by developers, allowing the creation of more playable spaces rapidly. We've shown you how light and sound also benefit from Genesis data to influence planetary environments, and we've shown how these systems come together when weather comes into an area, changing your gameplay experience significantly. Our goal with Genesis and all of its systems is to create more worlds, better worlds, faster, by applying our tech wizardry and craftsmanship to build systems that respond to data. That's our Star Engine presentation for today, guys, for this year. Have a great CitzenCon. We'll see you on the next one.
Hello viewers. I'm Kirsten. I'm a producer here at Cloud Imperium, and I work with the UI Tech and Planet Tech teams. Off the back of that amazing presentation is the lovely Will Hain on Planet Tech. How are you feeling, Will?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, thank you. It's been a good day so far.
Beautiful. That was a smashing presentation. How is it to do it here in Manchester versus LA last year?
It's very different. LA is, of course, amazing. It was incredible to visit, but I think there's something really special about doing it here, just down the road from the studio. It's amazing to see the people you get coffee with, the people you work with, and you chat about problems and do design with. They're here too this time, whereas last time, it was amazing, and it was lovely meeting all the LA folks, but it's just not the same as the people that you work with each day. I love it being here. It's great.
Oh, it must be amazing to celebrate all the work you've done with the community and the studio here in Manchester.
Yeah, absolutely. It's no one person carries any of this. It's all teamwork, and having everyone here to kind of share in that and see everyone and meet the communities is just incredible.
Well, with all that hard work that you just got to show off to everyone here today, what are the main three takeaways from today's presentation?
So it's like Benoit just said, the whole Genesis set of technologies is all about creating more worlds faster and better. We've got a benchmark, things look great, Pyro looks incredible, but we want to be able to deliver that more. We want to be able to exceed that benchmark and do it across everything we make going forward. And the whole Genesis panel, I won't pretend that I know everything about everyone's section because they're all experts, but all of it is coming together to create a much better game and much better content for it.
Amazing. Okay. So, what was your personal favorite moment from that presentation?
Well, that's not fair. I love all those people. The dynamic weather demo, I'd not seen that cut. It's incredible. I love it. I have to shout out Seb's work. He makes the techie stuff that me and the Planet Tech team make. He makes it beautiful. And his team, of course, over in Frankfurt, they're all incredible. I love them all. But I can't pick a single favorite. I could shout out everyone because it all looks amazing. I don't want anyone to feel like I didn't.
Very humble. So, tell us a bit more about what players can expect off the bat with Genesis. What are the biggest changes coming for them?
Well, you're going to see the planets become more and more physically based. As this technology matures and is finished out and is rolled out to the stuff that we're delivering to live, you're going to start to see all of these things come together. You're going to see that cohesion that we demoed today. And I'm hoping that we're going to show you some more of the steps along the way as well in the future, where we won't just be showing you Pines anymore. We're going to be showing all that incredible stuff that Seb's been busy authoring. Together, it's just going to look amazing. I'm so excited to get this into people's hands.
Beautiful. A personal highlight for me was seeing the water interaction with the biomes. Is that something you're excited for players to interact with?
Absolutely. The swamp demo with the water interaction, I kind of knew it was coming, and I'd seen like the clip in the background, but seeing it there and it just working is great. I love it, and I can't wait for once those biomes are out and you can go and explore. There's so much more reason to be in the water and see it all. I'm very excited, yeah.
Immersion's obviously very important to our community, but I would just want to touch on the work you and the team have done. Is there anything you want to say to anyone in the studio, or any shout-outs you want to make to the people you work with?
I don't know what to say about fans except come up and say hello if you are one. Back at the studio, you guys are all amazing. It's great being the person to stand up and talk about this stuff together with Ali as well, but there are so many people that go into making technology like this, whether it be the water sim and the rendering and all the people that worked on that, or the Planet Tech and all the people who have worked on the giants whose shoulders we stand on, and then the people who work today. It's not just me. We have a team. We have a group of people, and everyone brings a unique contribution. It's amazing. It's great. So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, just to echo that, thank you to everyone who's worked so hard on all this tech, including yourself. Yeah.
What was your favorite bit?
I liked seeing the Pico get shot.
Absolutely. Shoot that guy. He doesn't, we don't need him.
Well, speaking of community, I think it might be time to throw over to Dan, who's checking out the community booths. Dan, are you ready for us? Yeah?
Thank you, Kirsten, and thank you, Will. It turns out water is wet, and no one better to tell us than Will. Now, guys, we are here back at CitzenCon on the show floor waiting for the next panel. We'll be back in a little bit for that, but I want to continue showing you guys some of the awesome stuff we have here on the show floor. So I'm here now at the Monster Tech Sim Pit area. Monster Tech, we had an awesome promotion with earlier this year where we have these.
Oh, yes. Are we ready to head over? I haven't got to drop my cred yet, have I? Let's just... Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Yeah? Did I sound like me? Yeah? Good, good. Yeah, it has been delivered right here to Manchester, 200 miles away from Brighton, by our amazing guys at Mango Stone. This thing was built with a huge steel spine structure, and there is a platform in the middle.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
For you a while, but it hasn't really been updated so much. Replacement pretty much do for
last night. Total loss. The bunker was destroyed.
And 3, 2, 1, go.
This isn't what they said it would be.
The subject has crossed the perimeter.
Most people don't associate ladies like us with salvage, do they, Shell?
That's right, Mel. In fact, we're the best in the whole system at salvage, aren't we, Mel?
That's right, Shell.
And you look like you get about a bit.
I'll do it. You need a break.
What? No, you're up there in what? Your underwear, just drinking hooch or something and just singing away?
Wait, we have hooch?
Hi, I'm Natronics, and you're watching Redline, your source for adventurous stories throughout the verse.
The name's Brad. Adric Davina Brad.
Excuse me, Captain? I'm Aaron Baxter.
We topped off yet, Aaron Baxter?
Just about, sir.
Good. I don't want to spend another second on it.
Something we have in common, sir.
Hey. Yeah. It was that day when I met Mr. President that my life changed for the better.
Eat that apple.
Apples.
You were never supposed to know any of this, Detective. You were supposed to die at Safe Haven.
Rachel.
Rachel's dead.
Hey man, I'm back again. You have any hats? Oh dude, I read the cap. What are you looking at, sir? Go away.
So that was all content made by the community, and I love it. I love it. I think it's awesome, bugs and all. But there's probably some improvements that we can make for that. So one of the big ones that we've made is head rotation tracking. It's actually something we were already doing to do head tracking in first person, but we never could move the head around on the actual character itself, which we've been able to do. Some cool stuff like range of Jared?
Yeah, Sean?
Can we just, let's just do a fake video call. Can we do a fake video call?
Oh, you know we can do a fake video call, Sean.
All right, cool. So let's call one of my guys, Oliver Cook. He's been working on some new tracking updates.
Hey Sean, and a big hello to everybody at CitzenCon. How's it going?
Hey Ollie, it's great to see you. Everyone's having a great time. I see you're using FOIP. Where are you?
Drive. That's correct. I'm sat here in the comfort of my own home, talking to you via the power of FOIP and my webcam. We've been working on FOIP recently, and we're starting to see some improvements to the quality of the tracking in-game.
That sounds awesome. Can you tell everyone what you've done to improve it?
Well, we started off by looking at what we originally had, and we realized that some mouth poses were really difficult to pull. So we focused on improving the range of motion of the mouth, which now looks like this. Hopefully, you can see there's more of a one-to-one relationship with what's going on in my webcam, and this has helped some of those problematic poses we were seeing before, one of which being a closed-lipped smile, which was quite difficult to achieve previously. We've also started to add in secondary motions that happen naturally when pulling combination face shapes, like squinting in the eyes when smiling or frowning. And when we combine these secondary motions with the wrinkle maps, it really goes to show just how much work has gone into these heads. Let's see how many wrinkle maps we can trigger, And finally, one other thing we noticed was the tracking quality could be quite noisy in environments where the lighting is less than ideal. So to combat this, we've introduced tracking stabilization, which helps to reduce the amount of noise we get from the webcam. We're seeing positive results in low light conditions, but we're also seeing a small quality boost in optimal lighting conditions. The result is a more expressive and stable face, which is great for using in-game or making videos in the verse. And we still have a little ways to go with FOIP, but the future is bright for this feature, and we can't wait to see what wonderful things you use it for in the verse.
So I see you in the character creator. Let's change how you look.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's change up my appearance here a little bit and see what we can make. The super cool thing about the character customizer is that it continues to track my face even when editing. And this is great if you want to see what FOIP will look like on your character before you commit to your appearance. Let's start off by changing my hairstyle, shall we? We have a bunch of cool hairstyles to pick from, and I used to have pretty long hair back in the day. So let's try and find something longer than I currently have. Okay, that's wild. Not quite what I'm looking for, but what else do we have? Dreadlocks. Super cool. Not what I'm after, though. Let's see here. There we go. Much better. The fun thing here is with the head tracking, it's much easier to rotate around and quickly see what I'm going to look like. Let's stick with that for now. That looks good to me. We can do the same for anything else in the customizer, but I'm going to go ahead and remove my beard here, because I want to show you that FOIP still works when changing the structure and characteristics of my actual face. We have a lot of heads in our customizer, and I'm just going to cycle through a few of them here to show you that whatever we choose, we're still tracking, and we're good to go. We can even start to manipulate individual aspects of the face, with no detriment to the mapping onto the head. FOIP won't break when you combine these heads together. So if you just want to tweak a small aspect of your character, or take on the likeness of one of the heads included, you can do so, and test out exactly how the tracking is going to look based on your face movements in the webcam. You can now see I'm someone totally different, and we're having no troubles tracking. And if I don't like what I've picked, I can always just randomize here, which I think is a great way of not only showing the countless combinations of heads that we can make, but also that FOIP will continue to work with anything that we throw at it. I think I'm looking pretty good here, Sean. What do you think?
Yeah, good. I think it's pretty unique to Star Citizen. Thanks a lot for showing it.
Anytime. And I hope everybody has an awesome CitzenCon. See you later.
It's pretty cool.
All right, that's great, Sean. But the reliability of our voice transmission has been a bit spotty, with many players reporting quality loss or even full audio loss. What are we doing to improve the overall infrastructure behind VoIP and FOIP?
Well, first of all, we've heard you, we know, we've tried it, and it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be updating the voice service and a total overhaul of the voice server. This is actually important, and we need to do this anyways, because we have to update the voice infrastructure for the much larger shards that are coming. So this is going to improve reliability and the voice quality. So one of the biggest things that we're going to be doing for you guys is to make sure that you have feedback in the game for when this is working and when this is not working. When you're transmitting, when you're receiving, you really have to know. So whether that's picture-in-picture, whether that's an icon telling you you're transmitting, these are all going to be things that we're adding as we go forward with these features.
Cool. Good stuff.
What? Am I done?
Should we get Gabe back on?
Yeah, let's get Gabe back in here.
Hey.
Okay, there's room for 4.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on stage now.
It's a bit crowded, right?
Can we
crowded.
kick Sean?
Yeah, we can.
I think we should kick Sean. Bye, Sean.
Certainly do it.
Bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean. All right, now we've made some friends, we've joined parties, and we even kicked some people. That's super great. But what if you're new to the game?
Ben, behind you.
Oh! The guide system. So we've introduced the guide system on the web a while ago, and this allowed new players and experienced players to match up, basically for a new player to get training and learning the ropes. Wait, are we bringing it in the game?
Yeah, of course we are. So, ultimately, we want to encourage you all to help one another. And it's very important for a game as large and as complex as Star Citizen is. And while we're improving how we teach you the game, it's irreplaceable to have another player by your side showing you the ropes. So we want to keep the guide types from the website, because there's already a lot of good ones there. And they already cover a very wide variety of gameplay. And as we add more game systems, more guide types are going to get added too. And base building's a great example of that, which is a little teaser there for tomorrow.
No teaser. You're tease.
Oh, yeah. But now, how do you become a guide? So now there's going to be a list of requirements that you've got to meet. And this list will require you doing content like contracts, beacons, or many other things as well. And ultimately, once you've checked that list, you can then opt in to become a guide. And really, we've done this because we wanted becoming a guide to really mean something, both to yourself, to other players, so they can rely on your experience. But why become a guide? Out of the goodness of your own hearts?
No.
You want to get paid. Some of you love to help, and a lot of you already are. But while I don't have time to get into specifics today, there are going to be rewards available for those of you that do put the effort in.
Because we like to get paid.
You do like to get paid. But ultimately, we want you to want to help.
All right. So I've been doing a lot of guide stuff, and I've reached a guide level in a field that I like doing tons of content on. Or I'm a new player, and I need training in a key area. How does this all tie together? Let me answer my own question. It ties into beacons, trust, and rating systems. Or as we say internally, beacons, but actually good. Yeah. So beacons have been in the game for a while, but we are juicing them up.
Yeah, so let's look at how we're juicing them up. So first off, tying into the guide stuff, we're adding a new type of beacon. So guide beacons. It means that if you are a guide, you'll be able to respond to them. If you need a guide, you broadcast them. And if you need a guide, you can be certain that whoever responds to them knows their stuff. So this is obviously good for new players needing to learn the game. But even seasoned players like yourselves, you're going to have a great use for this because there's always something new to learn in the verse. So you just post your question, you broadcast it out, the guides get alerted, they can accept it, contact you, and once you have the information you need, you take the beacon down, get out there, and use your newfound knowledge. So obviously there's many different types of guide beacons here, but we're also adding more categories to service beacons.
Now all this beacon stuff sounds fine, but let's be honest. I have a friend, not me, but every time they use a beacon, they get ganked. How are we going to do? What are we going to do to make sure that whoever is answering my call for help is trustworthy?
Are you sure that's your friend and not you? Yeah, okay. So we've got a few ways of tackling this, and one of them is actually subsidizing the beacons. So guilds contribute rewards to the payouts on service beacons, and we'll get to guilds shortly. But that could be money, reputation, or potentially other rewards as well.
Because we like getting paid.
And ultimately, that keeps the cost down for the people that need help, but rewards the people that are helping. And this actually finally makes it viable to do beacons for whatever profession you like to do. Medics, refuelers, and repairers, just to name a few. But if you misbehave and you fail the beacon, there's no payout for you. So that's one incentive. The other is that we're adding a proficiency rating. Responders can earn that rating by successfully completing service beacons. You go from bronze up to gold, which indicates your level of experience and success, and only the top few will be able to earn platinum status, which essentially puts you on a leaderboard and marks you as one of the best playing in your region. So when broadcasting, responders offer to help, and you'll see their rating. Then you'll get to pick who you want to help you out. Then let's say you're not very good, or you like to misbehave a lot. Failing a beacon will result in losing rating, and then repeat offenders will enter the red zone.
The bald zone.
And then only really desperate people are going to take you on. We're making the system much more robust to the point of automatically determining success or failure. So we're putting a lot of focus on making the system difficult to exploit as well, in the many different ways that it can be right now. So criminal types, like you, Benoit, will have to get much more creative.
So yeah, that's all great from the beacon broadcaster's perspective, right? Pretty cool stuff. But they're not the only ones getting ganked. the beacon responders, they're also in a bad position. So what are we doing for the beacon responders? Well, we want to give you some idea of the risk you're putting yourself into by responding to the beacon. So we're adding trust rating. So if we look at this person who's looking for some help to repair here, well, you can see their last 5 recent beacons that they've broadcasted. They have 2 neutral ones. Something's gone wrong, but it wasn't necessarily bad or illegal. Then they have a red one. That's bad. They have been up to something. But they have also been successful with 2 beacons. So, well, at least you can assess the situation before going into it. It ensures your safety when doing a good deed. And yeah, I think that's it for beacons. So, well,
we've got one more big thing I guess we need to talk about, right? Which we're really excited for.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is exciting. I like this one.
Did someone mess with the slides?
In Sweden, we call this a double barrel.
Well, it's not time for lunch just yet. So, who would like to talk about player organization?
That's all right.
It sounds like we've got a few people in orgs in the house today. But Benoit, you talked about this a while ago, right?
It's been 84 years. So I was originally asked to outline the original ideas behind how organizations would work in the very early days of the project. A younger Ben, big ideas, same ideas, now action. You have no idea how happy I am that we're finally tackling this task and this design in the game to truly give you all the tools you need to make your empire in SC. There are more than 70,000 organizations registered on the RSI website. 69,999 of them of decent size, and then test. Ridiculous.
Too big.
But all of those have custom identities, logos, charter. The amount of creative and high-quality content you guys have always produced has always amazed us and inspired us. Those orgs range from a small group of friends with just the name to large companies spanning a large amount of players with the intent to share wealth, missions, and campaigns together. Now we want to make those orgs matter in the game. Should you choose to join or create an organization, we want this social aspect to be part of your progression. But don't let me spoil it. Let's get a real designer to cover this stuff. JJ, you are a self-proclaimed big MMO player yourself, so why don't you give us the details?
I didn't realize I went around self-proclaiming so much, but thank you. But as an MMO player, I understand that different terminology is used in a lot of different games, so I just wanted to very quickly go over how we're using it in Star Citizen. So orgs, as many of you know, the players coming together to achieve a goal, whatever you want your goals to be. We give you the framework and you set it up and drive it forward. And we were going to shout a few of them out, but I was actually told we couldn't play favorites, so we actually made our own. So we've got the Fellowship of JJ
and the Balt's Fault Buccaneers.
Those
what?
Guys.
You guys made your own orgs?
Yeah, we kind of left you out. Sorry about that, James.
We also have NPC factions, and they're already in the game. And you can earn or lose reputation with them. Now, contracts and doing nice things will earn you rep. And killing and stealing and all of that horrible stuff you love, Ben, that will lose you rep. Ling and Redwind and the ones that you can see on there are just a few examples, and there's going to be a lot more to come going forward. Now, there are also guilds, like the Interstellar Transport Guild. And these are essentially collections of several factions, and we're putting them in a position to be more prevalent.
What? You're saying there's something bigger than factions?
Oh, yeah. So they're going to be something you interact with a lot, and they essentially handle contracts for the factions. But you will earn rep with both still, but as the bigger entity, the guild will be much more important. And you'll find out a lot more about guilds tomorrow at the Stars My Destination presentation at the end of tomorrow.
Again, a tease.
But now we can dive into some of our new org systems.
Yes. Let's start with the basics. I want to find or I want to recruit for an org.
Yeah, so welcome to the new app for everything orgs.
Tease with the mask.
So, orgs can be big and complex, and as we said, some of them have thousands of members. So when we designed the app, well, we made sure that we took this into account, but it's also something that we can expand on moving forward. So, let's have a look at it.
Now, I'd like to point out that the Fellowship of JJ, like every designer-based org, is really focused on things like progression gameplay and mission and crafting and leveling up. But my Bolt's Fault Buccaneers, no, they're the real deal. Now, we don't do any of that stuff. Now, we're in it for profit, interdiction lines, shipboarding action. We get all that sweet cargo for free.
For free? That sounds pretty illegal, Ben.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's in those crates?
Slam!
Anyway, it sounds like you guys might be interested in joining some big orgs. Well, I prefer something smaller. So I think it's fair to say that we like playing in different ways and will want to join different orgs. The recruitment tab is the place to find them. So we're giving you the tools to promote your org to potential members in order to give a best first impression to them.
I've just noticed that, Ben. You might want to have a word with Rich. It looks like...
What?
Like he doesn't want you.
No way. I'll have a speak with him.
Anyway, yes. So we're adding filters for when you're basically trying to find a home. And we want to cater to all types of players, because we're a massive game, right? And orgs are combining tons of different gameplay in tons of different ways. So you can search by name if there's an infamous org you've encountered out there in the verse or online. You can search by size. So if you're after a big and active org like me, or a small and more close-knit org like Gabriel. Then you can also search by the gameplay focuses you enjoy. So maybe you love trading and PvP, or maybe you like events like the Daymar Rally. Safe? Yeah. So I guess you'd end up searching for, say, social and racing, maybe?
What if I love committing crime and roleplay, asking for a friend?
Also, I've got to do the presentation. Anyway, you can search for whatever you like, and if it's not there, why not just create it yourself?
So, we allowed you to join multiple orgs back in 2014. I can still do that, right?
Oh, yeah. So we're keeping it supported, and we're actually doing the Star Citizen thing, and we're going one bigger.
One bigger.
So we're giving you an additional one to join when we actually bring it into the game, too. And we wanted to keep it because we've all played games where it's far too limited. Like, one org per character just isn't enough for a game this size.
Yeah, and here you get an idea of what the full screen will look like. It's going to be your one-stop shop for joining or finding players for your org. So let's have a look at the core functions and features to look forward to in the rest of the app. This is the Summary tab. On here, you can select one of your orgs that you're in on the left-hand side, and you'll see, well, a summary, a lot of at-a-glance information. So we'll introduce some of these one at a time. So first off, announcements and org information. Simple stuff. You use them how you want to. Also, we're adding an events log. So in here, you'll get a summary of important events within the org and changes to org statuses or settings. In short, these things, well, it's a big verse, and it's easy to miss cool things that happen in your org. And these features will help you stay on top of the day-to-day life of being an org member.
Okay, we're also adding an events calendar. So by default... So by default, it's going to be populated with our in-game events, so you never miss a thing. But more importantly, you'll obviously be able to add your own as well. So you'll never miss another meetup to get together for group content. It's tough to get everyone on at the same time, right? So use this for your Convoy Tuesdays, Casual Fridays, holding hands in Horizon Saturdays, whatever you want.
Getting crushed by the Buccaneers on Monday.
That's Gabriel's favorite.
It is my favorite.
Remember that it is our intent that all the features we're looking at here are available on Spectrum as well, allowing you to access this info even if you're not in the game. This applies to parties, comms, friends, and all other functions. So I can join multiple orgs, like the Buccaneers, the Corvette Club, or the Slam Truckers. But how will others see me in the verse if I have multiple choices? Surely I need to pick a banner.
So that's covered by something new called representing. And it's actually quite similar to the existing affiliation main status system on the website. So if you're into multiple orgs, you choose which one you want to represent, but you can only represent one at a time. Now, there are ongoing benefits for being in orgs, which we'll get to in a minute, but choosing who you represent asks which one you want to benefit from at any given time. But why? Well, we wanted to support players who like to play with different groups of friends, but we didn't want players who are just in one to be at a major disadvantage to those that are in the full 6. Because really, joining multiple orgs should be your choice and not feel like it's a necessity.
And there's no need for you to switch which org you're representing to see things like this Moby screen or org chat, but we want to put limitations on how often you can switch to avoid exploiting the systems. And we don't want to punish anyone who's, playing by the rules. And a big part of representing is visualizing it in-world. We want you to be able to fly your banner for your org. So we're adding another MMO staple to the game. Tags. So the org leader will be able to set a tag for the org, and this gets appended to the name while you're representing. So you can easily see who is in which org at a glance. So we'll have it in chats, in world, and if you're not interested in this stuff, you have the option to turn it off as well.
How novel! We'll be able to identify people around us. Wow. JJ, I'm curious. You mentioned guilds before, and I'm guessing they fit into this somehow.
Yes, so you may have spotted a few references on the UI to alignment earlier, but what is it? So, it's your opportunity to form a relationship between org and in-game guild. Now, just as you in personal rep with the guilds, you can with your org now as well. So your org leaders pick which one you want to align with, and while representing, org members doing specific action, like contracts with them, will increase the org's alignment with the guild. But which guild should you pick? So all of our guilds are going to have a specific theme and associated gameplay. And you can basically pick the one that matches your theme or benefits your org the most. So a combat-focused org, like the Fellowship, might want to align with themselves with the Mercenary Guild. Or one that enjoys making cash through trading and hauling, they'd probably want to align with the Interstellar Transport Guild.
Yeah, so how do these benefits work? Well, as your alignment with a guild, as it raises, you both unlock new benefits from that guild, as well as improve your previously unlocked benefits. So, for example, if I align my org with the Academy of Science Guild, we might get research speed improvements. As my org performs contracts for this guild, alignment raises, and that speed benefit gets better. And needless to say, other guilds will have other types of benefits. Finally, on guild alignment, you are not locked in forever. You can switch at any time. However, that will put your alignment back at 0, so it's a big choice.
So every member gets full benefits?
Well, not necessarily. We're also introducing loyalty. So it's similar to the org's alignment with a guild, but this represents your relationship to the org you're in. Anything you do that benefits the org while you are representing it will gain you loyalty with them. So for example, you could be doing missions for the org-aligned guild, or you could be depositing money and materials into org storage.
Org storage?
Another
tease.
Ooh.
Ultimately, we wanted to encourage long-term membership because we don't think you should just be able to join a well-established org and then just get everything instantly for no effort. So to put it simply, having low loyalty limits what you gain from the org's alignment benefits, and having high loyalty gives you full access. We also wanted org leadership to be able to view members' current loyalty and use it as a tool to reward appropriately with things like ranks and permissions. And then loyalty resets to 0 when you leave an org, so there's some incentive for sticking around.
Wait, does that mean I lose my loyalty if I change my representation away?
No, so not representing puts your contributions or ongoing benefits on hold. So when you start representing again, you essentially just pick up where you left off.
But what if I leave the org?
It's not very loyal, so it resets.
Right. Well, so, you know, in my org, my Buccaneers, they're mostly scoundrels, and so they tend to join and leave, and, you know, it's not very loyal in general. Larger orgs, they tend to be a pain to manage, though, with the flow of joiners and leavers. Do we have any tools to help managers like me?
Well, let's have a look at the Members tab. So this is less complex than the previous tabs, but it's equally important. This is where you see the community of your org and your place in it. So in here, you'll be able to manage members, you can leave notes, and see the ranks of members. And as we did with the friends list and the party list, we're adding rich presence in here as well. This is the rank panel. It gives you a clear indication where you sit within the community. And you'll see permissions on here, but that's something that we'll delve more into at a later date. For now, I'll just say that the leader might be able to determine permissions for each rank, and, well, it could be things like inviting new members or accessing org storage.
Stop teasing us with org storage, God!
Come on.
So, all right, so orgs form and friendship and animosities build up. Maybe my Buccaneers and the Fellowship of JJ don't really see eye to eye most of the time. Would be great for this to translate in game, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, it's a good job we got it covered, which is with our new alliances and rivalry system. So you're going to have the ability to create alliances and go to war. And there are many reasons to make friends. You might want to have trading partners, or you might want to group up for protection if you're playing somewhere like Pyro. And at the same time, there are probably going to be many reasons why you won't get along. Maybe an org keeps attacking or stealing from you. Alliances forming are an agreement between two org leaders, and it has to be mutual. You can't force someone to be friends.
Unlike real life.
Requests are sent from the screen if you have permission, and you could respond here as well. And as a bonus, allied orgs are going to have additional lines of communication, like Alliance Chat, or being able to share Alliance events on the calendar, just to name a few.
So, rivalry, that isn't a mutual agreement. If someone decides you're their rival, well, tough luck. However, you could reach a mutual agreement to make a truce, putting you back at neutral. And there's no real benefit to having rivals